Okay, I think we're back. Okay. All right, we're looking at the required resources here. Okay, I think this should work because it's just gonna pop us out of the whole function, and we're not technically inside of the server RPC call yet. But it would be nice if we just have like the button like grayed out or something if we can't build. Alright, so let's try that. We need to go to the scriptable objects. We don't have a lot of things here. Actually, we only have carrot gems. Okay, building. We probably could set up the ore. Okay. So let's start this back up. Oops. Farm was not present in the dictionary. Okay, that's fine. So we have the house. We have no resources, so we shouldn't be able to, yeah, do anything. Okay. Now, if we get resources, we have 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 70, 80. And then now we can build a house. But the UI didn't go down. Oh, that's right, because we didn't do anything with the UI. Okay, I don't know how much the house is, but we'll figure it out. In terms of that, though, once we place the building, that's when we want to remove the resource. So it would be in here. Why do I have a return here? Why do I just have these lingering returns? Very odd. Okay. And when we place the building here, we would say game manager.instance.resource-handler.update resource amount. Oh, we would have to do the client? Wait, what? Why do I have to pass in the client? Update resource amount. The client. Who's calling the client? Why do I have a reference to the client? Why do I need that? Extract resources client ID. Extract resources client ID. Extract resources client ID. On character stop client ID. This is nonsense. Why am I doing this? Where is this client ID even coming from? On destination reached. Owner client ID. Can't we just use that for what we have here? Can't we just do owner client ID? We already have it. Yeah. Building handler has a network behavior. So let's just use the client ID from here. And then we would do the type. Oh, hold on. We have to. Gotta look through the dictionary. Var resources held dictionary is equal to game manager instance resource handler. Oh wait, hold on. No, we would resources required dictionary is equal to the building dot data dot get resource required for initial build, and then we loop through the dictionary var resource, or sorry, var PvP in this. We go through the dictionary and we say, what do we say? We say this. We say game manager, instance, resource handler, update resource amount, the resource type being the kvp.key, the amount being a negative kvp.value. Then I guess we could check if we're going negative. We're not supposed to be going negative, but that would probably be helpful. Just a sanity check. Let's see. No, I think that's fine. We probably should check for duplicate buildings though. We don't want duplicate buildings. Okay. Farm was on the dictionary, whatever. We don't have a... Wait, hold on. Oh, that's because, we gotta... Hold on. The farm doesn't even require resources, does it? Does the farm require resources? Oh, my mistake. It does not. It should not require resources. Although this might be a problem. This might come in as null. And we might hit another error. Probably have to explicitly check that the dictionary is empty, not null. Oh, I take that back. Okay, maybe it worked. Alright, so that still works, okay. So we have no resource. Oh, we do have ore. I guess we could do ore. Forgot about that. So we technically have 2 resources. Okay. In that case, we have the shop. So let's build the shop first. The shop requires... I guess we can just change it here, actually. Let's say it requires 10 ore. You have 55. I think that's ore. And then 35 carat gems, because those are the only 2 resources we have right now. So I shouldn't be able to build because I don't have the carat amount. Good. And I still don't have the carat amount, so I can't build. Good. But now I have 40 carats and I have 60 ore. So I should be able to build, and yes, I can build. Very good. And so this should be subtracted, and it is. Very nice. Things are looking up. I should not be able to build again. Nope. Good. Unless I farm. And, oh. There we go. I hope I just misclicked on that one and that wasn't an error. Alright, what about the house? What does the house need? Star bit? Oh, we don't have star bits. So, I don't know, 5 ore, 11 carat gems. Oh, need 1 more. There we go. Bam. Alright. Looking good. Is this working? I have no idea if this is working. Oh, okay, good. Yep. All right, so we have that working. I'm just gonna make a note here. Do not allow duplicate building. Not allow duplicate buildings. Yeah. Okay. So that takes care of that. Let me fix up the UI a little bit. This is going to be a pain. I hate UI so much. So much. Okay, so this is the building list with the upgrades, and this is just to set the building over here. I feel like we should minimize this almost completely. It should be like you have this. Well, hold on. It should be what the hell? What is going on here? Oh, stats panels up here. Why is that changing? Oh, this is so confusing. Already having problems with the freaking UI. Why is that? Oh, because it's the whole thing. Oh, the stats panel should be outside of this. And that should be like this. So I don't see why that's happening like that. Well, in any case, it should be like this. So it'll look like this in the game, and then when you click the user or the build, it'll just pop out on another UI window. And then those UI windows should probably have their own window separate from this parent menu. So now we need to get these panels in here outside. So let's do that. Everything is going to come outside of this parent menu. Okay. And then well, they should be turned off. I think the best would be just to reuse one, but I don't know. You know what? We'll just pop it out. So we have the user panel. And I guess this gives us a chance to make things a little bigger. Can I do like a background image? I mean, kind of. Wait, what is going on here? Oh boy. Okay. I don't like where this is going. Oh, okay. We just do this. Okay, so this would be, I don't know, 256 by 256? Yeah, maybe a little bigger. 312 by 312. Wow, it's even bigger than that? Okay. 380? It's still bigger, okay. Headpiece view and outfit view. Let's put it like right there somewhere. Put you there. And I'll need this little green button here. The span button. Yeah. I would like one of those, please. Oh, in here. 0, 0. Negative 21. 21. Yeah, I think that's good. The window to drag would be the user panel. And for the user button, UI tab button user. Well, what? How are you switching tabs? So a network object. I don't feel like that should be a network object. Tab button, tab panels. Oh, okay. So we still have them here. That's good. How are they being called, though? Where is the event for this? I don't understand. Like, where? Where is the event to switch the tabs being called? Oh, right here. What? Then what's the point of this? Oh, just to get the button here? I see. I guess that makes sense. A bit weird how that is. Not exactly very clean. And tab selected is on the on click, yeah. Okay. I guess we're doing everything dynamically at this point. Okay. I don't know about that, but sure. Okay, so we have this tabs parent. I don't know why I'm getting an X here. Very odd. Am I missing something? What is this button? I don't think we need that. Get that out of my face. Why am I showing this like X? Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. What? What is this? A scroll bar? For what? Oh, the build panel. Oh, the build panel is here. What the heck is this? Oh, here we go. Okay. Got confused there for a second. The build panel is also... What is this? Oh. There we go. So that's the build panel. And then finally we have this. And this is the building panel. Okay. Alright, so we got the user panel. Oh, sorry, this is the parent. So we can finally... Oh, what? What else is here? Panels? Oh no, we can get rid of that. No, what? Tabs layout. Okay. There you go. So that's the parent panel. Oh, it should be... Oh, it's the parent menu, sorry. You don't want to touch that. Parent and stats, here we go. And I guess stats should be in here because we're going to be moving it around. Okay, so user panel, building panel. The building and the build panel should probably be in the same spot. But how do we need to think about like the design of the UX. I mean, it should just be one panel, is what I'm thinking. Okay, so we have a view. Should we make it horizontal, or we could do it like one of those, like a skill tree, I guess. Actually, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. We could do like a skill tree. That's a great idea. And then we can just combine both the build and the build-in menu, so that'll be a little easier to keep track of. Or we could have one scroll view shows only one building, and then you kind of have, it's kind of like pagination where you have to like click an arrow to go to the next building view. Which might be better. It might be a better option. Because then if we do that, we can kind of put like info next to it. We have like a little snippet of the building. And then we have, you know, depending on what upgrade tier you're on, the benefits that you get from it. Yeah, I think I'll do that instead. So let's go back to the, I guess the building, because we already got it here. Let's see. Let's do this one. No, it'll be bigger. $528 by $312. That's big, but sure. Okay. We have our building scroll view. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Okay. Camera zoom slider. Oh, that one down there. I wrote it down. Alright, so we have this, and then we just need to make... I feel like it just would be like another panel at this point. Well, I guess we could just make a empty UI object. Info, building, info, panel. And that probably wouldn't be a scroll view at that point. Yeah, this wouldn't be a scroll view. We'll leave it right there for now, but I don't think that'll be a scroll view. This will just do this. Because it has to like match with whatever's in here. Let's see, text. Where's text? Here we go. Oh, and then this would be vertical layout group, upper center. I guess you can use that, sure. Wait, should we? Control width. Control child's width. Yes, okay, cool. Auto size and these things. Now the idea is that you can click on a building and you will like immediately open up the building panel of that building. Otherwise you would just otherwise what? Why is it so hard? All right, I gotta take a quick break. I'm gonna use the restroom, and I'll be right back. All right, let's continue. We're working on this UI. In here. I think we have to like build out the whole thing on a scriptable object at this point. We have the resources required to build. Building type, name, sprite. I guess we can actually put in the info. So we could do like public string base info, public string level 2 info, and public string level 3 info. And I guess we could technically just make that an array of strings. That way it's a little more dynamic, actually. Actually, that kind of works if it's a little more dynamic. Okay, let's do that instead. Yeah, let's do that. Public string info. There is a attribute for like a text range. What is it called? Unity bigger text area inspector. What is the attribute called? Oh, it's just text area. Okay. Text area. All right. Looks pretty good. So now on our scriptable object, let's take out the JAML here. Toon Bunny, take them out. Everything else is fine. Okay. So scriptable objects, building, house building. I'll just say base level info, level 1 info. Oh shoot, what am I doing? Okay. Level 1 info, level 2 info. Okay. Now we'll probably need to make stuff for this. So let's just add that real quick. Oh, we're gonna have to do 3 sets of these. Can I put those in an array? Hmm. I feel like I could. That probably won't be worth it though. Right, what if I do... Because I mean, this is going to be scaled. The building levels can be scaled. Oh, which means we would have to like have... That's right, so you need... You would need multiple of these building sprites and multiple of... Oh, okay, well, I don't think we're using these two. Because now we're using this. Oh, actually... Oh man, this is not gonna look pretty. A list of dictionaries of e-resource type and int. And this is called resources required to upgrade dictionary. I mean, we only need... Hold on. I'm so confused here. To upgrade. Is that what it would be? I'm getting so confused. There's too many lists of dictionaries in here. I think we need a list of dictionary here. Oh, well, actually, this is already a... Hold on. Yeah, we need a list of dictionary entries. Is that right? And then we get a list of resources required to upgrade. I don't think that's right. Oh, that would just be 0. Building sprites. Build UI object. So at some point we're going to need to pass an index when we're upgrading. Resource amount required to upgrade, yep. Do 0 for now. What? Oh, okay. We gotta put it back for now. Building data. Okay. I should get rid of that. So go back to scriptable object, building, start with the house. Resources required to build. Resource amount required to upgrade. No, I don't want that. Why am I not serializing this? A list of a dictionary. Dictionary entries. Huh. Can I not do a list of this? Can I do a double array? 2D array? I can't do a 2D array? Can I do a list of a list? Why can't I do this? I don't understand. This is the same thing as the top one, it's just a list. Okay, that works, but that's only one. Can I do a list of a list? I can't. Really? I can't serialize the list of a list. I can't serialize a 2D array? Unity serialize 2D array. Does not support multidimensional arrays. Oh my god. Do I have to make another wrapper? No. No. Come on. There's gotta be another way. Oh man. Let's see, can we figure this out? Um, Wait, hold on. There's serialize functions. I didn't even notice that. Can we use those? Void on before serial. Okay, probably not. Take that back. Apparently, there's not. Okay, I do not want to come up with a wrapper for this right now. I probably should just make this simple and not use arrays. Just make three separate entries. I'm just gonna make 3 separate entries. It's just gonna be easier. Base level info. Level 2 info and public string level 3 info. Alright, and I'm gonna do the same thing for this. We'll just use what is basically a 2D array. Well, what if this holds a list? Hold on. What if it does hold a list? Oh my god, I'm drawing a blank. Serializable field, public, int, numbers. I don't understand. If you can do this, why can't you just serialize a multidimensional array? The same thing? Oh my god. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hey, I have an idea. I've got an idea. Can I reference the same class inside of my class? No. No, that's not possible. Is it possible? Can I do this? But this is just a constructor at this point. Is that gonna work? No, this is a oh, hold on. It's not. It's. Maybe that works. Oh my god, it works. That actually worked. I guess that makes sense. Can we apply this? Well, it wouldn't be here though. Well, that is interesting that we can do it there. We would need yet another wrapper class. So we would need like public class dictionary I don't even know what to call this. Multi-dimension dictionary entry serialize? TU? Is that what you would call this? And then what would this be, like a list of dictionary entry serializer? Serialize? What's wrong? Oh, there we go. With EU. Entry list. I am so confused. This is getting so ugly. But it just might work. It just might work. Okay, so we do building data. Would it be here? Would this be dictionary? Multi-dimension dictionary? Damn, it didn't work. But why didn't that work though? I feel like it should have worked. Because that's just a part of that. Oh, hold on. Is it because we didn't do this? Hold on. Moment of truth. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Super ugly, but it works. All right. What was this for? Why did we do this? I completely forgot. What was the point of this? Oh, to make a list of dictionaries for the... Oh my god, fine. Now we gotta go back and do this again. Okay. Building info. Infos, sure. And go back to this. Make a list of this. Resources required to upgrade. Okay. It's gonna be similar to this. For upgrade. And it's gonna take an index. Which in this case would just be either 2 or 3. Which actually, now that we have this, we might as well just use it up here. Because this is just the 0 index. Hold on. What do we... Let's just put this here. So I don't forget. Okay. All right. So this is gonna take the index. This we can get rid of. Whoops. No. There we go. Get resources required for initial build. Well, it would just be the index, right? Wait, now I'm confused. We make a new list of dictionaries. No. Why not? There we go. Okay. And then we say for int I equals 0, as less than the resources built require dot count. Resource type, resource build, I, dictionary key. Okay, so we're looping through the list. We have a list of multiple dictionaries. And technically we only need to go through the index we're looking at. So we make the list. Hold on, this dictionary in here, is that already made? Do we need to do like a new here? We need to do this. I don't think so. I actually don't know. We're instantiating the list, but... Oh, no, that's fine. No, that's fine. That's fine right there. We just have an empty list here. Okay, so then we go in here. And we loop through the outer list. And we say... So we just need to make one more nest here. For each var kvp in... Oh, well, they're empty. I take that back. We just do dictionary of e resource type and int. And we're making a list? No, we're not making a list. Why would we make a list? Oh, right. That would be resources required to build array. Right. Okay. So we're looping through the outer one. I don't think this is right. I don't think we need that. Right? Oh my god, I'm so confused. I just keep getting more and more confused. It's a list of dictionaries. I need my whiteboard. I'm getting so confused. There's too many levels to this. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use MS Paint. Hey, come on. Okay, we have a list. That's holding three dictionaries. Oops. And so this is level 1, 2, and 3. So this is the list. And this is a dictionary, this is a dictionary, this is a dictionary. And we have multiple entries in the dictionary. So like we have the carrots, 10, whoops. The ore, I don't know, 5, and the star, which is, I don't know, 20. So the first level, the base level, the first dictionary has these prerequisites. We have a list. Each element is a dictionary, and the dictionaries have different resources. So we're going through the list. We're iterating through the list. And we're making a new dictionary at the element. And then what? Well, and then we loop through that, right? So for each var kvp in resources required to build array I. Isn't this a dictionary? This is a multi-dimensional dictionary entry serialize. Oh, this does need to be an array. Right? Oh my god, I am so confused. Oh, yes, because that's not... Yes. This is just a single entry. Right, that's a single entry. So this would be kvp.key entry list. Oh, fuck me. What is this? Multidimensional, okay. Oh, this is just entry. Right, that's just entry. And so here we would do dictionary. Well, I guess we would do this. But this would be a separate one. So this would be the dictionary we just created. If it contains entry dot... What? Wait, do we need another one of these? For each var kvp in entry? Entry dot entry list. What is oh my god, well, I'm forgetting already. Entry list, yeah. This is a mess. Oh my god, this is terrible. What is going on? Okay, let's call this entry list. Let's call this entry. So we say entry is just one of these, yeah. That contains the key. And we add the key. What is this? No, this is just entry, right? Entry.value. Okay, this is something. Okay, so we're iterating through the top layer, which is this. And then for each entry in the entry list, we do what? We get the key and we get the value, and we put them in the dictionary. And then once I build the dictionary, so at this point I have the dictionary, and we say resources, resources required to build dictionary. Dot add dictionary. Can I do like add? I think when we do add, it adds it to the end of the list. So that should be good. And that should be everything we need. And this just gets me back to the dictionary. Okay, so let's put this to the test. Why do we have 2? We don't need that. What's going on? Okay. This should be 0 because it's to set the building. Eventually we're going to need to level up the building. Right here. At the building itself. Right? Building UI object, yeah. This is gonna change though, but just for the sake of this. Resource room, no, hold on. Oh, and there would be multiple ones too. Now we got multiple. Oh my god, we got multiple. Can we put this in the building handler? Yeah, let's do that. Hold on, I thought I was already doing this. Isn't one of you already doing this? The building handler is already doing it, right? Yeah, right here. Okay, resources. Oh, this should change to okay, resources required for build. And that would be 0. This is giving me back. Oh shoot. There we go. And there we go. Yeah, so we're already doing this here, actually. I guess we can do the check here. On the building handler. So let's do public void. Check resource requirement. Actually, probably should make that like the utilities. Let's put it here. Check resource requirement. And I think we only need to pass the dictionary. Specifically this dictionary. And we just do this. Oh, actually, no, not that. Okay, so we do it here. It's probably a bool. Return false, else return true. All right, where was that function call? Right here. So we say if check resource requirement, require dictionary. If we fail this, we return. Okay. I still, well, no, we probably do need the network spawn in here. So we are doing some things. Okay, we really should probably just move it to somewhere else. All right, check resource requirement. We got that up and running. All right, what else is it complaining about? This is basically the same thing, right? What? Why can't I call this? What? What the hell? What the hell? I'm not sure why I can't call it. Okay, let's see. We got 2 hours. Okay. All right, resource amount met. Why does this not work? Oh, that's the resource handler. I'm done. We want the building handler. Check resource requirement of... So this is the thing. Oh no, we got it. Building dot data dot get resource requirement for build, and this would be building dot level. We gotta... This is not gonna... We gotta think about this one. I don't think this is gonna work out. First of all, we need to check that the previous level has been built before upgrading the level. So... Oh, actually... Hold on. What? How are we gonna do this? We should just make it interactable or whatever. Yeah, because this is per building. Which, now that I think about it, now that we have multiple buttons pointing to the same building, we probably shouldn't have a reference to the building on every button. We probably should consolidate that to the parent building menu. All right. I'm just gonna leave it. We don't really need it right now, so I'm just gonna leave it. All right, build check. We're not even using this, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so now we just need to throw it in here. Get rid of that for now. Put that there. And let's just tidy these up a bit. Well, actually, it would just be one. So content, that's fine. This is probably not even gonna have to be a scroll view, honestly. But we'll put it just in case. Content is fine. Let's give it a padding on top. And the bottom, sure. Upper center. Spacing of 24. Sure. You know, at this point, we might as well just make the text be on the same scroll view, because it's gonna match with the text to the button on the left. So what do we do? We would have to make another. We have to make another object. Oh my god. We have to make an object that holds both the button and the text on a horizontal layout. Okay, that's doable. That's not that bad. Let's see. There we go. Stretch that out to there. Where's the text at? Oh, here it is. Yeah, okay, so we don't, no, get rid of that. You have this, but, oh, what? Oh. Void. Okay, so we have to make what is going on now? Oh, I see. That's fine. That's the preferred size. Okay. Yeah, okay, so let's go back here. Select. Then we have the build. All right, we're gonna have to make a prefab for this. Not a big deal. We can do this. Create empty. No. Create empty. Can I make a parent from here? Oh, great. I don't think I can make a parent from there. Okay, fine. Build. Button. And text. Okay. Get rid of that. We're gonna copy this. Paste it here. Building name text is required. That'll be that one. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. And probably this too. Okay, this is going to be a horizontal layout group. This text is going to be centered. We're going to make a little bit of padding. And this is going to be, oh, let's say 128 by 128. Oh, that's too big. 64 by 64. Well, this will be the same height, 64. Okay. I think this actually stays on the top. Build UI object. So we have the data, building data, which I guess is null at this point. This will just this one is default. Building image, whatever's on the button. Building name. What is building name? I guess we can put it under the button. No, actually, we won't use building name. No, we don't need to use the building name. I have an idea to put that somewhere else. It'll just be on the entire panel. Building image. Didn't we do that? Building button. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. All right. So this is our build UI object. Right. There we go. I don't know, 142, 256. That's pretty good. Let's just put it in here. Oh, that's weird. Am I controlling the child photos expand? Control child size? No. Oh. Oh, whoops, hold on. It's for here. This one. Control the child size. Yeah. Okay, I'll take a quick ad break and then we'll get back to it. All right, and we're back. So let's finish up the building UI. We're just going to clean up the padding here. Uh, 24? Sure. Let's do... $26? No, 24 is fine. And 4 here. Yeah. Okay, that's good. And we can clean that up later, but this is basically how it'll show. Yeah. Okay, so I would like to build these buttons dynamically instead of having them already preset. We have all the data that we need in the scriptable object. We just need some sort of method to instantiate them with the correct data. So I'm thinking we could do let's see, what can we do? You can probably put it in the building panel menu. Building UI object. So we already have a prefab for this. Oh, which is this. Okay, I'm getting a little confused here. We have two. We have the building UI object and we have the build UI object. But really we only need one of them. Because previously I was doing it where we have the build to initially build the building. And then we have a separate for upgrading the building once you've already built it. But really we can just reuse all that logic into one. Where the initial build is just building the building. And then to upgrade it, we just like treat it as like building the building again, but we're just upgrading the building. Like all the requirements are the same. We have to check the resource requirements are met. And we technically have to do one more check, and that's the fact that we need to make sure that the previous level of the build is built before we can upgrade. So we can't just go from like the base building level 1 to level 3. We have to build level 2 first and then level 3. So in that case, we have the build object, UI object, build UI object, and building UI object. Let's just use the build UI object. Kind of confusing, but we really should just be using one. Actually, Okay, let's just do, I just like the name building instead of builder. Okay, so we put that there, put that there. Everything should be good here. Alright, what's the problem here? Build UI object prefab does not exist. Oh, now it does. Oh, no it doesn't. What? Is this different? Oh, this is, oops, okay. Now it does. Okay. What's the, oh. There we go. Construct UI object. Oh, okay, so this is what we want from the other one. Construct UI object, here we go. We're gonna put that on the build UI object. It's gonna be like the initial one. Oh yeah, reference to the building. Okay, we shouldn't have a reference to the building. We can. We should probably get away from using that. We have the building data. Wait, yeah. No, hold on. We just need the building data. We don't need anything else. We don't need the building itself. Just the data, I think. Wait, what was this? Oh yeah, yeah, see, we don't need it. Don't need it. Building image. Building name. Again, we don't need that, because that doesn't really go here. And return the build UI object. Oh, you know what? We will be passing the level. Yeah. Oh shoot. How are we gonna do that? What calls this? Create building UI object. Building base. Oh, we have the building here. How do we get the building? Oh, when it's first built. Okay. I don't like it, but we'll just use it for now. Into level. What do we need the level for? I already forgot. I forgot what we need the level for. I don't remember. Not convert for build. Oh, okay. That's fine. Data. There we go. Okay, so this gets called when we initially build. Oh, there's a problem. There is a problem. In order to build a building, we need the UI object first because we need to click on the button. But there's no button if there's no building. You type fast, you type well. Yeah. Well, I do spend a lot of time in front of the PC. How did Bloodborne go? What part you get to? Need another way to create this building. I think on an awake we could probably do it, but then we have to like choose which buildings are available. And how do we do that? Building is named, right? Yeah. Yeah, basically it's just like the default object, and then I fill in the name for the building and all like the little stats and properties that it has. I beat Vicar Amelia. She wasn't too bad. Yeah, she's pretty easy. I feel like she seems daunting because she's so big, but kind of a pushover. Okay, if we do it on an awake, building. Oh, we're on the building menu. Okay. So, on awake, I guess we would need like a list of initial buildings that we can build. So this would be serialized field of building data, initial buildings. Oh. And that could work, and then I could just loop through them. Or initial buildings are. This is building data. Oh, this requires the building base. Oh my god, this is, I didn't think this through. This is like a whole separate thing. I think we were right the first time. I think we should have separated the initial building with the upgrade building. Unless we just have literally all the buildings listed out from the get-go. But I don't really want to do that. You ever copy and paste your code into AI and ask what's wrong with it? Oh, I do that all the time. I do that all the time. I try to figure it out first though. Just so I don't build a habit of like not trying to problem solve and just outsourcing my problem solving skills to AI, but I mean, if it gets bad, I'll eventually give up and just put it on ChatGPT or something. Okay, so if we have... No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to have like all the buildings like available at once. But I do think I need to have like a separate like building menu. Oh my god. I did that with two AIs and I had them argue with each other. I mean, the problem is that how's the player gonna know when a new building is unlocked to build? We need to make like a separate UI menu for that. Or we could, we could just make one big UI menu. And you can kind of see all of the buildings that you can make. So it would be like one big panel, but I don't really have enough space to do all that. That's gonna get messy. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. This is what I'm gonna do. Let's erase all this. So we'll have our UI window. Whoops. We'll have our UI window. We'll have our little X here at the corner to close it out. We'll have a little span button here if we want to drag the window around. Can you gray it out in a shop, then ungray it when available? Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking, but the thing is, the game is supposed to be the game is supposed to be like one of those like virtual pet games on your desktop that plays like on the corner of your screen. So I don't have too much like real estate space to like make very big like window panels. But I have an idea. So I have this big window here, and then I have the panel. And so this panel will be the current building that we're looking at. So it'll kind of be like a skill tree. Oh, actually, we don't even need to do the text. You might get away with just using tooltips, where you just hover over the button and a tooltip appears. So you can just do, and this will be a little shorter, but this window is the current building that we're looking at. And then this is like the little icon of the base building. And then there will be like an arrow. And then there will be, you know, the upgraded version. So this will be like level 1, and then this will be like level 2. And then you know, so on and so forth. So when you unlock this one, or when you build this one, then this one pops up, and then you can press a button here and it'll do level 2, and then the next one will pop up and do level 3. And so that's just for one building, but then we'll have a separate scroll view panel here. And this one will be the individual, the different buildings that are like available, I guess. Right here. And so this would be like just a scroll view window of all of the buildings. And if you click on, say, if you click on this one here, then it'll show you this building here. And if you click on this building here, then it'll show you this building. If that makes sense. So you'll see a list of all the buildings, but it just depends on when you click it here, and then it'll show up on a little more detailed view. And then you can hover over with your cursor, and a little tooltip window will pop up and like explain what that building does. I think that's a good idea. It does. Good. Thank you. Thank you for the affirmation. The only thing that I'm kind of not liking is the fact that we have all the buildings being displayed here. I would kind of like it to be a little bit of a mystery of, you know, you don't always see all the buildings at once that you can potentially unlock. So maybe when some requirements are met, you will actually see the building pop in here. Or we could do it on how you had it, but yeah. Sorry, there's a big delay when I type. Oh, no worries. I'm mostly just talking to myself. Kind of helps out when I'm writing code. Okay, I think this is a good plan. So let's try it out. We have to, yet again, rework this, but use child scale. That's odd. 64. 64. Okay, I don't even think it needs to be there, but whatever. And child height, sure. Okay. Alright, so we have the content here. Let's bring this back. Control child size. Are we even doing that? Point dart for review, no problems. Okay, let's see. Why am I not using child height? Or am I? I don't think it matters. Oh. What is going on here? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, so we have this, and this is on vertical layout group. Yes, this is two different scroll views. If I'm not mistaken. What is going on now? Content? Oh my god, come on. There we go. $128 and I don't want to get rid of that scroll bar, but we'll leave it for now. 16, 16, 16, 16. 24, 16. There we go. Why is this 79 width? Control child size. Okay. Then can I middle center? Ah, there we go. Apply on. That's what it was. Okay. Now this will be called current building scroll view, and this will be all building scroll view. And move that to the side. You also probably want to... I knew that was going to mess that up. Okay, I should probably have a parent here. Scroll view, parent. Horizontal layouts. Put them in here. What the, where's this? Oh, Put it like so. Middle center. That's good, I think. Well, now I kind of do think we do need a text in there. This looks kind of wonky. I am not a UI designer. I don't know what the best solution is for this. This is not my strong suit. But we'll go with this because I can't think of anything else right now. Okay, so now we have the building panel. We have a list of initial buildings. So we'll do the house and we'll do the shop. And we'll take all of this out. Because this is just a regular button. That'll just switch these over here. We have a UI button. Here we go. Is this controlling my size? Okay, sure. 64. All right, so here we have this. We'll do middle center. Why is this not moving? Oh my god. No, yes. Minimum size? Preferred size? Okay, whatever. That's fine. So this button will just take us to the... It's just going to point to the left scroll view. And it'll update all the objects in there. So it should probably hold building data. I am drawing a blank. Okay, what if we make yet another UI prefab? So the building panel, we have the build UI object, and then we have build selector, building selector, UI object, building selector, UI object. Okay. Now we gotta make that. Building selector, UI object. Error, what error? Okay, sure. Okay, so this will take building data, but actually we're gonna pass it in from the building menu. I think it could be private for now, but we'll see. And we'll say create UI object, public void. I'm gonna pass in the building data, and we're gonna need the image the building sprites. We probably should have the name. Yeah, we'll have the name. TMP Pro dot TextMesh Pro UGUI building name, and that's probably it. Okay, so then we have when we create the UI object, we'll say building sprite is equal to data dot building sprites. We'll just take the base one for all of them. Building name dot text is equal to data dot what? Oh, building name. Okay. And then oh, should I even hold data? Oh, I guess I should. Data is equal to data. And oh, I guess you have a button as well. Serialized field, button. What is this? What? No. This one. Button, I guess just button, whatever. Okay, so when we click the button, we want to switch the other scroll view with the new objects. How do we do that? Probably not a good idea to destroy and instantiate every time we open that window. We just need to switch the information. So it would be a public void display building info. Display building properties. That's probably better. I guess we could pass it up to the building menu, and then the building menu can handle it. Not a bad idea. I don't know about this one. All of my solutions are not that good, honestly. There's a problem with all of them. That's the only way I can think of, just passing it back to the menu. Let the menu handle it. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna do that. I'll just do that. Building menu. I don't even know which one we have. We have a build menu and a building menu, which was a... That was a mistake that we did that. And then we have this being passed here. And building menu is equal to menu. And then display properties, we'll just do something like building menu dot display new building properties with the data. How's it going? It's going okay. The solution that I was working on is probably not the best one now that I think about it, but I'm just gonna get it done and I'll just fix it up later. Okay, so we have the building menu. Oh my god, we have so much nonsense here. Oh, apparently we don't even have this anymore. Building selector UI object. Oh, okay. No, it's this one that we just made. Okay, so what could we do here? We do have the initial buildings. So for each initial building, we'll do building selector is equal to instantiate. Oh, this is like this. This is a prefab. We instantiate this. I'm off to bed, but hope the rest of your stream goes well. I'm sure Papa Susan will come too. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. You have a good night. See you around. Okay. Oh, and then we need to put this on a transform. Why did this not work? Does not exist in the current context. Oh, okay, there we go. Let's see. So we instantiated it. Okay, we gotta do two different things here. We have to do building view parent holder. And then building or curve building property view parent holder. Okay. All right, so let's try. Oh, this would be building view parent holder. Create building UI object. Oh no, this would be view current building view property. I think. Pretty sure. Only thing is, how do we put this one to the lower center? Why is it up here? Oh. Layout element? No. Why is this not appearing at the bottom? I don't know. Whatever. It's not that big of a deal right now. Okay, so we have the building panel. In the building menu. Initial buildings, parent UI holder. Alright, what? Did this not update? Hold on. Let's take that off for a bit. Build UI no. Oh, here we go. Current building scroll. And then all building. This should be buildings. Buildings view. Okay. Build UI object prefab. And a building selector. Well, this is the building selector. We have the button. You got the image. Oh. Oh, this is, no, not the image. This is the, I mean, that is the image, sorry. Building image. Dot sprite is that. I feel like we might be using that wrong somewhere. Okay. Building selector UI object. Okay, so we have the image, the text. Oh, that's good. We need the text. Which is just this one here. Guess we'll move that down right around there. Okay, sure. Okay. Building this and this, yeah. The data gets passed through. Prefab, UI, building, building selector UI object, building UI object. Build UI object. Building UI object. Delete that. Building UI object. What the? Oh, whoops, wrong. Okay. Okay, I think we're ready. Let's take a quick ad break and be right back. All right, and we're back. So we just got to finish up this building stuff, and we should be good to go. But it is proving to be a little harder than I thought it would be. So we click this button, and then we get something in the building menu. Say public void display current building properties with building data. So the thing is, we have I guess we would have like two separate ones. We'd have like a build UI object, build UI object, right? We basically pass on that data from there to there. You say if build UI object is equal to null, then build UI object is equal to instantiate build UI object prefab on this one. So this would probably not be here. Oh, we probably, hold on, create building UI object. Build UI object dictionary.add building type. No, that's okay. We don't need to do that. We can just keep reusing them instead of making a bunch of them. But in either case, we do build UI object dot construct UI object data 0 for now, at least. Yeah, because it's 0. And there's like a build check there, but it's fine. Okay, so we have a couple things to put in here. We have the build UI object. Which, yeah, okay. I don't know about that. This is the building UI object, yeah. And then we have the selector, which I don't, that one, oh. Oh, the prefab, that's right. Just the prefab, sure. Okay. So when we start the building menu, we'll call the awake. We instantiate these and we put them in the buildings view parent holder. And I guess do I do anything with this? Oh yeah, and then I do build selector object. Create UI object. I should probably change that to initialize. Initialize UI object. And will be initial buildings i.data. Oh. Oh, should be this and then this. Okay. So when we awake, we iterate through the initial buildings that we can build, make the UI objects, which is basically just a button at this point, and we put them on the right scroll view. So then and I guess this one will just be empty for now. Although I guess we could display... Actually, yeah, let's just display the first one. Display current building properties, initial buildings, 0. We'll just display whatever the first one on the list is. Okay. So at first it's going to be null, so we're going to instantiate it with the data and level 0. Okay. I think we can get rid of the build menu. Don't need that anymore. User panels here, that's fine. Actually, I think we can just do that. Post. What? Okay, I probably just have to restart this. How annoying. Okay, let's try that again. No reference. Resources required. Um, I guess we could just put it as 0. Oh wait, what? No, did it break? What the hell? Why is it not working anymore? I thought I was able to serialize this. What? What happened? It broke, apparently. Oh, are you serious? Did we change anything? No, we didn't change anything. Oh my god, why? It was just working. Hold on. Hold on. No way, it broke. It broke. That is whack. We had a good system for that too. Unbelievable. It was working. It was working. I had a way to serialize a list of dictionaries, but now it's not working. Why? Nope, it broke. Alright, whatever, I guess I'll... Unbelievable. Oh, now we have to... You know what? I'm not even gonna check. I'm not even gonna check for the resources. I'm just gonna make everything get built without checking if we have enough resources. All right. If we have, where do we check? Okay, resources required for build. Okay, well, we don't need to do that. Do check resource requirements before building. All right, where else do we do this? Here. Building handler. I'll take that off for now. And then lastly, building UI object. I'll just do this. Okay, I think that's all the places that we do the resource requirement check. Oh, no, take that back, there's one more. Oh, never mind, yeah, we deleted that. Okay, now we go back. Let me just check the prefabs, make sure everything is good. Everything's set here. You know what? Let's actually put some required fields. Oh, never mind. They're already here. Okay. Take that back. What about this one? Yeah, okay. Put some required. Required. Okay. Whoa, what is going on? Why is it like this? Zero width? That was weird. Alright, let's see how many things we broke. Farm was not present in the dictionary, that's fine. Build. User. Build. Oh, that's right, because we switched it. Okay. Forgot we switched that one. Go to the parent menu, the tab layout. Build UI tab. Oh yeah, okay. Wait, hold on. How do we turn this on? Tab selected. Okay. Oh, here we go. We didn't set the reference. Building panel. Okay. Building panel. Oh my god, what? Oh, is it because it's not a tab panel? Okay. It's not a tab panel. There we go. And there we go. And we go back to the beginning. All right. Yeah, that's fine. User. It's fine. Building. Okay, we got more errors. Index was out of bounds. Index of 0? Oh, we don't have the image yet. Okay. What else was wrong? On cancel action perform. For what? The build menu? Wait, why would that matter? Okay, I'm gonna go here because I'm pretty sure something's wrong here anyways. Let's get rid of that for now. User. Oh my god, we got even more errors. Index is outside of this. Alright, that's weird. I understand this one, but why did we comment out this? Got another one there. And then that one again, okay. Oh, that one's easy, we can just do that. This one, it should just be this. Oh, we're not using it. Okay. Let's get rid of the whole thing. Oh, well, actually, eventually we'll need that. No, we don't. No, we don't. That's on the initialize. Initialize UI object. Okay. Host. User. You. That is not exactly what should happen. What just happened here? Did I just get the wrong one? Oh no, we display the current ones here. That's right. Oh, but we should be instantiating these here though. Why didn't that happen? Oh, they are being built. They just got placed somewhere weird. Huh? Oh, by the way, this is building menu. Display building properties data. Yeah, okay. I don't know what happened here. It didn't get parented to the correct spot. Let's see. Oh, none. Interesting. I guess we just missed it. This should be button dot on click dot add listener display building properties. And then on destroy, remove all the listeners. I don't think I need to do that really, but just in case. Does this work if I just do... Oh, okay. Might as well just use that. Right, building, house and shop. Shop, house. Oh, that's not working. But let me just fix this part real quick. I mean, like 32 spacing. Oh, more. 64? Sure. Okay. Now we just need to figure out why the button was not building. Yeah, the build UI object, is that what we're using? Build UI object, yeah. Oh, we should probably remove that. We don't want to do this right now. We have to do this. This looks like it's happening. Interesting. Okay, not sure what happened, but I think my OBS crashed. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Okay. So we need to make this. Now the problem is we don't have the building base. So I think I'll just keep it in the building handler. Let me see. I guess we could make a... Oh, we have to do this again. This whole dictionary nonsense. Okay, let's do... let's just do a private class. Oh, hold on. System.serializable private class. Building base entries. Actually, no, dictionary. No, okay. Yeah, we don't need that. Take that back. We just need a dictionary of E building type and game objects prefab. Building prefab dictionary. And equals new. So we don't do that here, but we do serializable E building type. E building type and game objects, and a list of this. And this is just serializable or serialized field. Building prefabs list. Okay. Now, we probably shouldn't put it, we should probably put it somewhere else, but just for now, this will do. Buildings game object list. Wait, what? Why do I already have this? Oh. Am I using that? Oh, I am. Oh, that's even much easier. Oh, that's really easy. I could have just done that for the other one too. Wait, no, I don't think I can. Because they're purely scriptable objects. These are game objects. Did this work, by the way? Yeah. Okay, but we don't need this. I didn't realize we already technically had this here. Do we use that for anything? Nope. Okay. We call it building prefabs list. All right, so we have the handler. List is empty. Prefab, planet, building, here we go. Building house parents. Shop building. That should be good. And so on the build UI object, we do I guess on the initialize, it would be build button dot on click dot add listener. Or wait, hold on. You have to remove all listeners first, and then build button dot on click dot add listener. Initialize set building. We have data here, yes. So I feel like set building should just get the data, but actually, yeah, it probably should. Yeah. Let's do setting building. Building data. I'll say var prefab is equal to building prefabs list. Actually, no, not the list, the dictionary. Okay. Try and get value data dot. Oh my god. What? Why is this? What do you mean? Oh, okay. I see. All right. If we didn't get one there, we return. Well, it looks like we don't even set the building. What is this even for? To get the data? I have no idea. Ah. Yeah, we're using prefab there. There we go. Stack, create building. Huh? Okay, something went wrong here. Building prefab list. Build handler. What? 0? What? Okay. Okay. This get like disconnected or something? Oh, yeah, okay. This is empty. For whatever reason. Prefabs, planet, building, okay. Building house parent, shop parent. Okay. Scene loader, bam. Oops, build. Damn. Wait. No? Okay, well, we should be hitting this at least. What? We're not even hitting that? Initialize, set, building up. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Game manager dot instance dot build handler dot setting building. Data. There we go. All right, come on, please let this work. Build house. Oh my god, thank you. Oh, thank god. Okay, now switch to shop. Does not work. Okay. Okay. All right. Hold on. We're almost there. We're almost there. Okay. So let's go to the selector. This one. Data of the shop building. Oh, we're not updating the data. How did it work the first time? What? Wasn't this no? How? What? Oh no, it's required. I must have put it in there somewhere. Okay. I guess it shouldn't even be here then, in that case. It's not supposed to be preset. Okay. Let's try that again. Alright, host. Yeah, that works. Is there anything by default? No. Okay, we'll fix that later. House. Oh no. What? Oh, this gave me what? A no? Build selector. Data gets set. Build UI. Oh, we didn't set it. We didn't set it. Oh my god, it's getting too late. I'm making so many dumb mistakes. Alright, third time's the charm. Here we go. Here we go, the default should work too. Default being the house, probably. Yep. Shop. Oh, no. Oh, it worked. Hold on, what happened? Did I misclick? Did I misclick? Yeah. Yeah. I misclicked. I hope. It works. Everything works. Oh, that's not... Okay, well. We'll work on that later. Oh my god, it works finally. Ah. God, that was so simple and yet took so long. Oh. Hey, 30 seconds. I need to get some water. All right. We got the buildings down. The building placement, at least. Very crude UI, but we'll fix that up later. Now, to put in the actual buildings. If I have them yet. Let me see. I think we have the house one ready. UI building. Swapping out the default or the placeholder meshes with the actual models. All right. Okay, I guess we can, you know what, I'm just gonna move the default position that this spawns in. You have one, you do not have one, okay. Let's see, copy, paste. Oh, you're way down here. Interesting. Are you part of this? Oh, you're not. Okay. Put that in there. So let's actually just put the panel like right here. And the user panel at the same spot. Are they the size? No. That's fine. Whatever, just throw it in there. I don't care. Whoops, no, not that. Get rid of that. And get rid of that. Leave that there. And that should be good. Alright, let's I haven't actually tried to test the syncing. So I don't know if it's gonna sync correctly over the clients, but we're about to find out. I know the initial farm building is not going to spawn correctly. But we'll see. Oh, actually, let's move you over there. Oh, wrong scene. Oh, shoot, you don't move with this. Okay. That's fine. Join. Alright, let's see. Yeah, this I have no idea. I will try and fix that at some other point. Okay. Oh my god, this is so confusing. I should like color code this. Okay, so I am this one. So if I do this and this, yes, I am synced. And if I do it for you, I am also synced. Good. Okay. Now, for the buildings, house. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It ain't working. Oh, yes, that's right. Only the host can do it. I forgot about that. So if I place it here, it works! No. What the... Oh, I'm getting... I gotta make like a little icon that shows which one you are. Nice. Very good. Okay, cool. Everything's syncing. That's working. Oh, how about this? Do I gotta click on you? Oh, we gotta fix that. We can't collect resources from the client. Oh, no, we can. We can't collect resources from the farm, though. I guess because it's not here? I don't even know what's going on there, but that's fine. Okay, let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. I guess in the meantime, while the assets are getting ready, try and fix the UI, the panning of the UI. Let's actually just play it from here. And I gotta fix the rotation too. The rotation of the planet kind of gets a little wonky sometimes. Okay. This is moving the... Oh, this is even weirder than this. Okay. I gotta remember what that does again. I forgot. I don't mind leaving it like that for now, though. I got more important things to worry about. Where? Oh, here we go. Span. UI drag window. How did I do this? We really should just be moving the UI window, not the canvas. Am I moving the canvas somewhere? Canvas rect. Where am I moving the canvas? Right. This is such a mess. I don't remember any of this code. Okay, on drag. Looks like we need the canvas, right? Hold on. This has got to be an easy way to do this. I don't want to waste time with this right now. Unity, drag UI window. Okay. Looks good to me. What was this called? Draggable window, okay. Draggable window. Copy paste this because I do not care about it. We need a rect transformer and we need a canvas, okay. Oh, that's not good. What is this? Oh, that's from the server. Okay. I should probably look into that at some point. Alright, we need to drag both of these. Can I just drop it in here? Oh, they're not even... Oh, you're getting... Okay. Sure, if that's how you want to do it. Okay, that, I mean... Is there a way that I can... What is this, the building panel? Can I just put this on the span button? Get rid of that. Is this gonna work? It only does it for that. I mean, I guess it is kind of nice that you can just grab it anywhere and drag it. Okay, just for time's sake, we're just gonna do that. Get rid of the span buttons here. Move that around. Oh, that gets weird. What the heck? What is going on? It's like when I get to the center, it's like... Also, why is there... left and right scroll. Oh my god, what now? Oh. Did I forget to... Oh yeah, okay, we gotta turn off horizontal. All right. It's pretty good. What are you doing here, Kumi? Get back to work. Oh, bruh. I don't know what happened there. Am I still live? Did I get kicked off? I think I'm still alive. Oh, okay, thank you. Alright, I'm basically done here, so I just need the assets. We have less than 2 hours. Bruh. Were you working on the shop building texture color? That's all that was left, right? Yeah. Alright, I hope Sam delivers. Oh, ad break time. For some reason, your stream sometimes is loading. Now it's off. I refresh your streaming. Still, yeah, I don't know. It's like OBS keeps just like randomly dropping. Maybe it's OBS stream setting if there's something Wi-Fi related. Yeah, I am on Wi-Fi right now. I'm gonna try and find my Ethernet cable. Is it still lagging? Stream's fine? Okay, cool. All right, I just connected the Ethernet, so hopefully that works. All right. Oh, I just saw the color that you posted. Looks good to me, so if you want to send that to Zem, go ahead. And my OBS just keeps crashing. What is going on? It's fucking over. I hope it's not my GPU. All right. If it crashes one more time, I'm out of here. Wait, there was a Twitch ad? That was weird. I don't know, sometimes I see that there's like a Twitch ad incoming, but then it doesn't seem like it happens. Oh, wait, maybe now? All right, I lowered my kilobytes per second from 6,000 to 5,500. So hopefully that's a little more stable. I feel like my internet should be good though. I don't know what the upload speed is, but it's like the 1 gigabyte plan, so I'm assuming the upload speed should be pretty good. Tinker with the Wi-Fi settings as well for streaming, but I'm not entirely sure. Where are the Wi-Fi settings? And output maybe the video bit rate. Yeah, that's where I changed the bit rate. I lowered it down to 5500. Audio bit rate 160. Yeah, that's 160 for mine. Encoder preset, I put P7 slowest best quality. I don't know if that's going to make a difference. Mine's set to faster. All the way down to P2 lower quality. All right, let's see if we see a difference. Oh, my Twitch keeps breaking, but OBS seems like it's fine. Okay, I don't think I see a difference with the stream quality. Bruh, I don't think we're gonna make it. Ugh. Picture of the stock image old guy with pain in their eyes smiling. It's fucking over. Oh, thanks for the reference I just saw right now. All right, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Okay. Oops, no, not that. Let's go. Let's just start slapping shit in. All right, so we have warped. I'm guessing that's the curved one, maybe. Okay, I'll need to match the transform here. Wait, well, I'm dumb. I could just do this. What? No, no, no. Is that right? Wait, what? What is going on here? Oh, I see. Okay. Am I crazy? Oh, it's because, okay, yeah, look at this. Oh my god, what is happening? What? Oh, because you spawn. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. It kind of works. I kind of just need an offset. Oh crap. -90? Oh, okay, -90. All right. Z-axis? No. 0.5? More or less. Oh, this is floating. 0.4? No, too low. Okay, 0.46, -90 degrees. You got that, Kumi? Write that down. Zero. Six, -5 degrees. Yep, that was it. You got it. Okay, prefab planet. No. Shop. Not entirely sure what the warped is supposed to be. We'll just do that. -90, 0.46 again. This was at 40. Turn off the mesh. Oh, this one's big. Oh. Oh, it's because of this. Okay. Let's see. What? Oh, okay. don't know why that's flashing. Don't have errors. Okay, let's just move this down. Oh, no. Negative 0.1. Close enough. Okay. Okay, so right now the bunny is much bigger than the buildings. So we can make them bigger. About 50. Oh, more? Ah, too much. Actually, this works. 60. The fences technically don't need to be part of the house, so you can make it bigger. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't need to fit within this yellow ring. I'm okay if the building is, you know, a little bigger. Because we'll have some that'll... Like, some will be bigger and some will be smaller, so it'll be, like, balanced out. Alright. Oh, Warida. Like this the shop can probably be bigger. Yeah. Oh, but it won't follow the curve. I think we can probably figure something out. Like if we can't curve this mesh, we can probably just add rocks or something here so this is not floating, like a little dirt ramp. Maybe certain stuff can be curved if possible, otherwise, yeah, that's a quick fix. Yeah. I mean, I already knew we were gonna have to play around with like the scale of the buildings and stuff like that. Okay, well, I'm gonna start making the quick trailer. Okay, so we have this at 70, negative 90. Oh, we can just do this. Okay. And then the house. Probably make it a little bigger. We'll keep it like that. All right, cool beans. I'm gonna start submitting. Oh, we need a name. I am going with Moonbun Garden. Unless you have any other strong suggestions. Okay. Oh, Zem, I think we're basically finished. Come with some names on the OT is given sentences. Okay. Wait, where'd you send them? Let me see. Chat lobby? Oh, okay. I like Moonbud Garden. Oh, we don't have animations. Fuck. Well, we're fucked, dude. It's over. Why not the default animations? Because I don't know how Sam set up the model, but I couldn't get Mixamo to auto-generate the rig. I think it might be because there's the outfits on the mesh. Maybe it just confuses it. I don't know. Oh, I didn't know that was in the package? Huh? That was in the package? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is too much. Okay, Oh, we do have... did not see the moon. Okay. Wait, is there... Was there a fence? Okay, let me see. Prefab, planet, building. No, not planet. Scenes, game scene. Sphere. Wait, is this oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Invisible. Oh wait, this should be invisible too. Okay. I don't have time to put this, I think. No. I don't have time for that one. Okay, it's time to make the video. It's over. It's so over. 19 minutes left. Post. Scene loader. This. Painter. Painter. Over here. Join. Oh no! Why are you not? Okay, good. Okay, I'm gonna the video here. Oh my god. This is a disaster. Okay, wait, what? Oh, it's over here. Okay, I need to get rid of this. And this. And these. And the multi-chance. Okay. Anything else? Okay, start recording. Oh my god, I have no idea what's going on there, but whatever. All right. That's it. That's the video. Yep, great. Great indeed. All right. And I gotta make this. Videos. Come on, please. I beg you. Okay, I'm just gonna send in this video, so PNB submission wholesome direct. A. Moonbun Garden. Next. Next. Unlisted. Save. Publish anyways. That one.
It looks so good.
Oh, I should have, did I? No, I didn't. Crap. Okay, well, it's fine. 9 minutes.
You're going down one? Oh, this crashed.
All right, it's submitted.
Yay! Congratulations!
It's
it
over.
looks so good.
It's so over.
No, it's gonna be great.
It's
it looks
so over.
good. Chat, it looks so good, doesn't
It's
it?
so over. There's nobody here. Everybody left.
Still,
They're like,
it
what's
looks
this trash
so
game? And they
good. No, it looks so good. I'm so excited for it to come out.
All right, and with that, we'll end the stream.
And what?
Nothing. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Everything will be fine.
It's over. It's over.
not over.
It's over.
It's gonna be great.
All right, ad starts in 1 minute, so might as well leave. It's over. GG, no re. Later.
Who's your viewer?